just about to get underway. And pitching in this game, Shane McClanahan.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
On the ground, right side. Lau sends it to first. And Guerrero is set down.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Over to Diaz. And that is the inning. So one hit is all. Bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. And the pitch. And there's a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next offering is down low. The pitch. That one fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Richie Palacios next to hit for the Rays. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. That misses, and it's 2-1. Low on at first, nobody out. To third, Clement. The throw to second is offline. Back to first, and it's over his head.
Definitely a costly throwing error right there. And because it ended up out of play, the runners move up to second and third. So now they have to contend with the pair of runners in scoring position. So on the mound, you just have to try to minimize the damage.
Yandy Diaz in the box now. Takes strike one.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up. Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 in scoring position. Nobody out here on opening day. He's under it. Makes the grab. Both runners tagging from second and third. One runs in. Now the second run is in. And they take a 2-run lead. Lau at the plate. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, they left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
That
Oh,
one
that's
misses, and that is ball one. One down, base is empty. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The 1-2. And that's too high.
2 strikes.
Next offering misses, and a full count now. First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now here is Junior Caminero. Gets the call, and that's strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
And a pitch. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
2 outs. And another ball.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And George makes the grab. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Dalton Varsho. The line to kick the pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Kicks and fires. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
So now here's the DH for Elvis Martinez. That one hit to right. Low, ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. 2 outs. Base is empty. And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
That's hard hit on the line. And makes the grab. And that is that. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail things. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the third baseman, Christopher Morel. And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Morel in his second season, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. Varsho moving under it. And a quick out, number 1. And now the catcher for the Rays, Rene Pinto. That one misses in the dirt. 1 out, base is empty. And a good eye there. That's through there for a strike. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Righty delivers. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. At the belt and fires.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. And that's a strikeout looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Out there to center, drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. Richie Palacios next to hit for the Rays. In the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch. So the Rays strand a pair, but they're on top. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's George Springer to start it off. McClanahan back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. McClanahan, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup. And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. He muscles that one out the opposite way. His first homer of the year. It's 2-1. The left fielder. Hit in the air, right field. Lowe has it sized up. Drops into the glove. 1 away. So up next, Ernie Clement. Grounded out his first time. Blue Jays down a run as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That one almost got him.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
There's a strike. One down, base is empty. And a base hit right there.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He makes the grab. Throw behind the runner. They got him doubled off. This homer cuts into Toronto's deficit. And this is now a 2. Back here at Tropicana Field, bottom of the inning, Yandy Diaz now. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And here it comes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Oh, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he used the slow form very effectively right there. He just spun it up to the plate and had his guy way out front. Not only a good pitch, but a really good job of setting it up.
And now it's Brandon Lowe. Check swing, no appeal, and it's 1-0. And another ball. And he deals. That clips the zone, and it's 2-1. And there's a ball. The 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Caminero, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. The shortstop takes the ball. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. The pitch. In the air to left center. Varsho moving under it. Makes the catch. And now the DH, Jonathan Aranda, flied to right his first time. Fought off foul. Loud, the runner at first with 2 gone.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Man on second, 2 down. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
2 strikes.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
Absolutely throws him with a backdoor slider for strike 3. Start of the 4th, and here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The wind of the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Gilsiggy, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. Over to Diaz, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Spencer Horwitz next up for the Blue Jays. And that one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Out to short. And he's safe at first. Some strange defense there. 1 gone, runner at first. Next to hit, Dalton Varsho. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play. So a great diving catch, and that was only possible because of the route he took to get there, right, Chris?
Yeah, StatCast shows us just how efficient that route to the ball was. In fact, that's it.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Blue Jays held in check, and our score remains 2-1. Back now in Tampa Bay. Bottom 4, now up for Tampa Bay, Christopher Morel. The right-hander back to work. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 away. Rene next to hit for the Rays. First offering, and it just misses. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. One down, base is empty. Out towards left center, on his way over. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder.
And now it's Jose Siri. On the ground to third. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Yeah, well, you have to take care of the baseball, and that's just not something they've been able to do in this one. That's their
run around the move. Pitch in for a strike. No throw. He's in there safely. Siri stands at second with 2 gone. In there at the knees.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Horowitz makes the grab, and that's the inning. 1 left for Tampa as they're unable to add. And welcome back to the ballpark.
The catcher, Alejandro.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk as the lefty gets to work. And a foul ball.
Well, these Blue Jays, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at a lot of first pitches, and they've given away 7 outs as a result. They might just want to consider a more patient approach.
The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. And that should be extra bases. But now they hold him to a single. Doesn't have plus speed, so I guess they didn't want to try and stretch it there.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. In there safely.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Now a pretty good guy coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Here's the left fielder. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
0-1's the count.
And that is cut on and missed. 0-2 now.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Off the mark there. Now 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back to the top of the lineup, Ernie Clement. Next up for the Blue Jays, 1 for 2. On the ground, 2 ball. Caminero. Off balance feed. There's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Swing and a chopper. On the run, sends it over to first. They get the out, and that'll do it. Blue Jays leave a pair. We head to the bottom. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Ryan Yarbrough.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
But you know that we know that you can stand on me right now. Come on, yeah, that's the C-note. Cause I'm the tightest, the brightest, the dumbest, but what you call it. The flyest cat in the room, and everyone in here know it. I told you, boy, that I do it. My style of fluent your music, and you know you can't fly when it pop by. It's like Brutus.
The pitch. That one a little bit high, and that's ball one. Palacios measures 5 feet 10 inches, 180 pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2018. That misses the zone, and that's ball two. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand hitter waits. That misses, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The lefty fires. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Towards first, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Caught him looking for the K.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping to get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Diaz, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And that one is in the dirt. 2-0. Down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. This one high in the air to left center. Varsho pulls it down, 2 away now.
The batter, the second baseman, Brandon.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brandon Lau. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball. That one missed. 2 out, space is empty. And there's the automatic. Three-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. And that skips into there.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Wouldn't chase that time. Two outs. And that one almost hit him. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Lau off of first with 2 away. He swings and fouls one off.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he walked him.
They just keep handing out gifts, Groove. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Aranda in the box now as he leaves that one up. High. Now it's Jordan Romano out of the bullpen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Two outs. Swings through that one out in front that time. Foul ball there.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the back here at Tropicana Field. Start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The pitch. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
Well, the guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. As a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Spencer Horwitz digs in now. And that's a strike. Swing and a miss.
The 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Misses inside. Ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a ground ball to first. Finds its way through, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Varsho swings through it for strike 1. Grounded to third. Could be 2. There's 1 to Diaz. That's 2.
Well, that's what you hope for if you're out there on the mound. First and second, nobody out. Somehow get a ground ball. He got it right there. Nice double play by the infield.
And next is the designated hitter for Elvis Martinez. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-1. After the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Next offering way off the plate. Two outs. Runs it up to 96 to avoid the punch out.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great.
And we're back. And now Christopher Morel. And a pitch. Romano, multi-time All-Star. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a 2-seamer.
Well, these Rays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Just missed. That's inside. In the air, left field, down the line. Makes the catch for the out. And there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. That one in the dirt, and that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one hit 97 on the gun. And that's outside. And now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
The 0-1. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. The Rays strand. Back now in Tampa Bay, and here is Alejandro Kirk. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Springer in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Edwin Uceta warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Poche getting loose as well. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And there's the strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Lau sends it to first. That takes care of Springer. Now the left fielder.
The batter, the left fielder, David.
And there's a strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
In the air, left field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. And a pitch. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Clement drifts towards it, puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays.
Boy, that was a hanging, breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And the 0-1. Inside, just missed. Popped in the air, left field. 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Second baseman, Brandon Lau.
The hit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
And that one in the air, center field. Varsho moving under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Edwin. Set up.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. Strike 1. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're at the top of the 8th. On the ground. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Tough play on a nice forehand stop. Had to be perfect right there with the exchange and throw to get the out, but looked like he had to dig into the glove a little bit more to get a good grip. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Now this is a rocket to left. Dives. What a play.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You can absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
Now it's the second baseman, Spencer Horwitz. And he grounds one to the right side. Nice grab. On the run, throw to first. Oh, the throw is over his head. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
Well, he just tried to force a play that wasn't there. Ends up a single and a throwing error. So now they have to deal with a runner in scoring position. You know, good communication on the field can make a big difference on a play like that.
And the batter now, Dalton Varsho. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Two on, 2 outs. Chopper to second. Over to Diaz. And that is that. Blue Jays leave on to the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Rays, Junior Caminero. Romano back to work.
Nope,
and a good eye there. This one in the air, right field. Springer under it. Hauls it in for the out. So now the DH spot, Jonathan Aranda. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Christopher Morel. That's inside. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Here's a 1-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
And this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1. And we're back. And the batter now for Elvis Martinez.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
That's off the mark. And that is ball 1. Facing a closer that delivers big-time velocity.
Well, normally against a big arm with this kind of velocity, you look for the ball down because the fastball up is a little hard to catch up to. But he's shown really good plate discipline by not offering at that last pitch down.
That's in there. And it's 1 and 2.
Triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That one close, rule the ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
Alejandro Kirk on deck for the Blue Jays. Looking to get the tying run on base. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Alejandro Kirk, the next to hit. Popped up. And there are 2 outs. So it's their last chance in this one. And the batter is George Springer. He's already homered in this game. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So he gets on base and keeps it going. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the left fielder. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Good eye right there. Pickoff throw. Springer back easily.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Hard hit left side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running down.
The final lineup for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Rays. 2-0.
And welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaff. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and starting on the mound for the Rays, Taj Bradley. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong. Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now a chance for Ernie Clement. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Bounce to third, and it's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Now Spencer Horwitz. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
On the ground to second, might be two. Off balance feed, there's one. Over to first, safe. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
And a foul ball left side. Runners at the corners, one away. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Bounce to the left side. Over to left. And that's two. No runs on two base hits. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball right side. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away. Now the number 2 hitter, Richie Palacios. Fouls one off out of play back to our left. Berrios, a former Gold Glove winner, he features a sinker, a slurve, a four-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Lowe gets his lead at first with nobody out. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And one out now.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Yandy Diaz now. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. And another ball. Chris with that distraction and the speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Kicks and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the righty deals. Struck him out swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve. Lau at the plate. And there's a foul ball. Righty delivers. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the second game of the series. Stays alive. And the pitch. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. 1 left for Tampa. We played an inning. Back now in Tampa Bay. New inning getting started. Digging in, Alejandro Kirk. And that one wrapped foul. Bradley, 23 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2018. Now a high fly ball out to left center. On the move to the gap. He's got it, and there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And that one ripped to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. Bichette up to the dish. Ground ball left side. Zips it across, and that is that. Blue Jays go down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here at Tropicana Field, we head to the bottom of the 2nd, and the batter will be the shortstop, Junior Caminero. And that one is in for a strike. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the ball, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
And now 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, not a whole lot behind that pitch. It's off speed, but it still stings. Getting hit by a fastball is a whole different story.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Christopher Morel now at the plate. Flips the corner. 1-1.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And he went around. Ruled a swing. No score here in the 2nd. Wouldn't chase that time.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call. Here's the catcher, Rene Pinto. Just missed. Aranda off of first with 2 away. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Lifted in the air, right field. Springer drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And that's the inning. The Rays strand just the 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Now the left fielder, number 36. Line drive. And it's caught for the out. And now it's Dalton Varsho. We talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond. And this guy is at the top of the list. And a foul ball. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. The 0-2. That one is hammered right field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And now the right fielder, George Springer. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast. His second home run of the series, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
2 outs, nobody on. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. That's to third. Morel fires across the diamond, and that is that. It's a beautiful Springer dinger here, and the home team down a run. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Siri. And here it comes. In for a strike. It's 0-1. And that's in the dirt. And he deals. Right through there for a strike. The 1-2. Swing and a base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. No throw, safe at second. Rays down by a run here in the last half of the third. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He's got it. Runner tags at second. The run comes in to score from second. It's 1-1. Now it's going to be Richie Palacios. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Way out front for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball still 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. 2 down, nobody on. They say a win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. On to inning number 4. All tied 1-1. As we go to the top of the 4th, and now Spencer Horwitz. And the right-hander back to work. Swings through that.
Well, these Jays definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time, and that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Boo.
The wind and the pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Forget it. He nails one out to right. His first homer of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 2-1.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Guerrero in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Nobody on, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Gonna count 1 and 2.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
Kicks and fires.
2-2.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Siri in position. Makes the grab, 1 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Swing and a foul. Straight back. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in here in the second game of the series. Just a slow ground ball this time. Over to Diaz. Out. That's it out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Nathan.
2 outs, bases empty. Nathan Lukes next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Bounced up the middle. Caminero. Now the throw to first on the run. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball. Game. This is Toronto. Back now in Tampa Bay, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brandon Lau. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball. Left-hand batter waits. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Corrals it. One down.
The batter, number 13.
Junior Caminero getting ready to hit. That one fouled off. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Headed down the line. And that drops foul. Hit in the air, center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now it's the DH, Jonathan Aranda. He was plugged at his first trip to the plate. The other way, brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing for Tampa, and our score remains 2-1. Ready now for the 5th inning, and now Bo Bichette. Bichette measures 6 feet even, 26 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Here's the left fielder. He's 0 for 1. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They have yet to strike out, and they're averaging more than a hit per inning. That's a great recipe for success right there.
Out to short, into the outfield, base hit. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Now back, the center fielder,
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-1.
That's out to center field. And out number 1 on the grab.
the right fielder, number 4, George.
Here's George Springer. He's already homered here in this one. That's in there. Strike 1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Drew Rasmussen getting loose out there. Kelly getting cranked up as well. Grounded to third, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. To Diaz. That's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back here at Tropicana Field. Bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Christopher Morel. Berrios back to work. Ball one there.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. And that one is way out of here. He powers that one out of here. And we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2.
That's a great way to fire up this crowd. They're feeling it now.
Pinto takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Next offering is in for a strike.
So you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2. Chases the changeup in the dirt. But no chance to get him, and he'll take first on the strikeout.
Well, the throw was right there. He just dropped it. Didn't look it into the pocket. Maybe had a little late movement on it and hit the heel of the glove and just clanked. One of those errors where you kind of can't believe it when you do it.
Siri in the box now. Takes strike one. And a swing and a miss.
No ball. 2 strikes.
The pitch. Got him swinging.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed when he didn't reach base.
Richie Palacios up next.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. This one in the air. Moving under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
You go ahead and count 3-1. I think as a leadoff man, it's got the ability to change the game with your speed. You want to really, really lock in on your pitch in that 3-1 count. And he hit a borderline pitch there. That's just adjustments you want to see a kid make. He didn't make it in that at bat.
Headed towards the corner. Sizes this one up. He's got it. That is the inning. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. 2-2 game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And we're back. Top of the 6th inning. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. And that one is lifted in the air. Palacios makes the grab, one away. Here's the second baseman, Spencer Horwitz. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Morel pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now back the first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really
into the dive, and he got it.
We take another look at that great catch on this turf field. You really have to be sure because there is.
Well, we go bottom 6. Now up for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. And there's a ball.
1-2.
Up the middle. Horwitz slings to first. One away. Bottom of the sixth. And now it's Brandon Lau. That one misses. Ball one.
One ball, no strike.
Right through there for a strike. All tied up here in the bottom of the sixth. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses. 3 and 1
balls,
now.
1 strike.
At the belt and fires. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Junior Caminero will hit next. Swung on, belted. Automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground. Here comes the skipper, and here's a new pitcher from the pen, Dylan Tate.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a pace to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect, but he does have to make some quality pitches.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. That's a strike. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. With the go-ahead run at third here in the second game of the series. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Christopher Morel. He's already homered in this game. Splits the plate. That's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Two outs. And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame. Top of inning number 7. And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Bradley back to work. And that one pulled foul. Swing and a miss. As he was out front that time. Got it. And the leadoff hitter sat down to open the 7th.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure. Hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
That one the other way, and that's just foul.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Next offering way off the plate. There's the swing and a miss.
Yeah, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Line drive. Oh, he gloves it.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So up next for Toronto, Bichette. Foul ball. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Pinto down to first. Out. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to him. Rene Pinto. That one ripped. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run and scoring position.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Loud contact leads to the double. You could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Smoked on the ground a second. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. Puts a bunt down. Horwitz. And he can't get a throw off for some reason. That's got to be an error. And bases are now loaded.
It's just been a disaster for them defensively in this one. You know, you're going to have games where you make an error too, but 4, just not acceptable at this level. It makes winning the ball game extremely tough when you give that other team extra outs. And I'm sure this coaching staff is grinding their teeth watching them play such a sloppy baseball game right now.
Stepping in, Yandy Diaz. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brings it in. Throws high and over his head. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Well, you hate to make mistakes with base runners, whether it's giving up a home run or making an error like that.
And that one gets away at the plate. Oh, the throw is wild.
That one really hurts. You're already down in the game, and
Chad Green ready to go.
Number 57.
And that one upstairs. 4 runs already in the frame. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one misses, and that's ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
1 down, base is empty. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 13.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Junior Caminero, 1 for 3. That one's in there, going 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-2.
The pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Settles under this one. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So, man aboard, Jonathan Aranda, next to hit for the Rays. And there's a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The third baseman, number 24.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Burrell in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Rounds third, headed for the plate. One run across. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
2 outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Ground ball to the right side. And that chance handled. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Well, you're already down in the game, and not just by a couple. And then that error allows a run to score, and this is where things can really start to fall apart. As a team, they need to pick themselves up, find a way to play better baseball the rest of the way.
And another ball. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Pinto, the runner at first with 2 gone. And now 2-2. Just missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Inside ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Blue. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
In the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
2-0 to count.
2 on, 2 outs. Big swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That's down and in. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Now he launches a throw over his head.
That one really hurts. You're already down in the game, and that error puts you even further behind. Just can't let it compound from here, though. You got to flush it, get ready for the next one, make a play, get back in the dugout.
That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I
new pitcher now for the Jays, number 43. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Right-hander kick steals, and they'll do it again. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hits the wall. Around third. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10.
A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well, and if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily, but there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits.
1-2.
This one in the dirt. Oh, he throws it away. Lead runner touches second, headed for third.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there. And I'm not saying that's definitely what...
Whips it to first. Lau out on the play. What a play, inning over. So they explode offensively for 11. Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the 8th. Now here is number 36. The right-hander back to work. And
Ball
that's
one.
off the inside
One
edge.
ball,
And
no
that's
strike.
ball 1. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
So he's back out to begin the 8th. Been a really nice outing for him so far, Singy.
He's thrown the ball really well, kept hitters off balance, and he's been very efficient with that pitch count. But at this point, even though it's been relatively low, you start keeping an eye on it to make sure that he doesn't have any fatigue and injuring himself.
On a line out towards center. Calls it in, and there's one away. No action in the bullpen, though. Looks like they're going to let him stay out there. Dalton Varsho digs in now. Swing and a ball popped up. Moving under this one. Calls it in, 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the pitch. In the air, right field. Lowe has it sized up and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Back here at Tropicana Field, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now the shortstop, Junior Caminero. That one down the line, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and hustling for second, and he's got his second double of the game.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this, but yeah.
And he makes it up to third with 1 away. Christopher Morel now at the plate.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Pinto stands in now and watches strike 1. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Springer sizing this one up. He's got it, and that is out number 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Kelly.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Foul ball there.
Kelly.
That one pushed foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. He's 2 outs away. Spencer Horwitz next up for the Blue Jays. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Drew Rasmussen preparing to come on if needed. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining. Alejandro Kirk, the next to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Ground ball, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Rays take this one in a blowout.
That was pretty close one until that huge 7th inning. Really turned things around. The bats just caught on fire, and it seemed like nobody could make it out. Put a lot of runs up, and that propelled them to the win.
And the final, 13-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
4 outs and 17 minutes.
Don't be timid when you apply that. Love upon it. Leave it. I don't wanna baby, like you said, it's so fine and spicy, baby. Jump up on this. I guess that's why you like it, baby. Come and get this. Takes a lot to excite me, baby. Give it all you got. I'm a tough cookie, baby. Get the right spot. Why you texting me? You know I won't reply. Why you wait with me when I wasn't this fly? Now I'm on top and now I'm riding sky. Don't need nobody, but I'll take you down tonight. And now I'm okay with being hot for all these clothes anyway. My body dripping, but you gon' have to pay. But when you get it, like the candy cane. Keep your eyes on me apply. Get it, don't be timid when you die. Love a bomb, leave it. Say I don't wanna, baby, like you said, it's so fine and spicy, baby. Jump up on this. I guess that's why you like it, baby. Come and get this. Takes a lot to excite me, baby. Give it all you got. I'm a tough cookie, baby. Get the right side. Pop it, baby. Twist it, darling. Do it like you mean it, darling. Keep it coming. Ooh, keep me running. Leave it, running. Go ahead and live in it. Pop it, baby. Twist it, darling. Do it like you mean it, darling. Keep it coming. Ooh, keep it running. Leave it, go ahead and live in it. Keep your eyes on me, apply. Get it, don't be timid when you die. Love a bomb, leave it. Say I don't wanna, baby, like you said, it's so fine and spicy, baby. Jump up on this. I guess that's why you like it, baby. Come and get this. Takes a lot to excite me, baby. Give it all you got. I'm a tough cookie, baby. Get the right spot. Yeah, yeah. I see, babe. Babe.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Zach Littell.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so I'll definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Strike two.
0-2.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. He's got it. And a quick out, number one. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustments. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike. On the ground, Caminero sends it to first. That's the third out. Down in order go the Blue. We go to the bottom of the first. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. And a pitch. That one off the mark. 1-0.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. And a pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straightened him up a little bit.
Swings over the splitter for strike three.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With two strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a good eye there.
That's up.
1 out, base is empty. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer. First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
In the air, right field, and that is Springer. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. After 1. Top of the second, and here is Spencer Horwitz. Right side, hard hit. 1 up, 1 down. Bo Bichette up to the dish. 3 for 7 in the series so far. In the air, foul off first. And there's 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
And it's off the wall. Throw cut off to second. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. At the plate, Brandon Lowe. Gosman back to work. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Bill, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
And that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning. Low throw, and it gets by.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. And that's through there for a strike. Caminero getting to start at shortstop, only 20 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike two. To the right side. And he gets by him. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Most of this one, other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in. Well, that's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Jonathan Aranda stands in now and watches strike one. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Man at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now here is Christopher Morel into the outfield, base hit.
He was all over that one. Pretty tough for the infielder to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the...
Double steal. Swing and a miss. Wide throw, and it gets away. Throw to third. He's safe. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
Well, catchers can get a little excited right here when it's a shorter throw, but anything offline could result in a run. And right there, the throwing error leads to another run score.
Two runs across in the inning. Bottom half of inning number two. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it, and you swing over the top. And that's why they call it a split-fingered fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Swings through that one.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We play 2 full. It's the Rays 2 and the Jays nothing. On to the third inning, and now for the Jays, number 36. Littell back to work. This one popped up right side. Lowe settles underneath it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting it. The catcher.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Lined into right. Low. Puts it away. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting up. The designated
2 outs, base is empty. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Nathan Lucas. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
On the ground, right side. Lowe sends it to first. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, and they're down 2-0.
From the mud, I'm talking about the floor from a city where it's wicked. Most people scared to come.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Josh Lowe. And he deals. That one finds the zone. Strike one. And a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off. And the 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here comes a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the righty deals. That one out to right. Springer on the move. Makes the catch for the out.
The left fielder, number 1, Richie.
Now the number 2 hitter, Richie Palacios. Went down on strikes his first time through. Pulls that one foul. 0-1. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty.
Ball.
Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, center field. Should have this one. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 2, Yandy.
And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
2 down, nobody on. And that one almost got him. Right through there, got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Rays held in check here. They're up 2-0. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the 4th, Addison Barker. The line to kick the pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Well, these Jays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to. Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they come away without an out. And at first, here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1 so far. That smash towards center. Series makes the catch. 2 down. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Horwitz. Grounded out his first time. On the ground right side. Over to Diaz. And that'll do it. 1 left for Toronto. They're still down. It's 2-0.
Hey, said I told you so, but I told you, yo, you could. follow if you lost though. Boss flow, I be getting to the...
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Brandon Lowe.
Not a surprise he's off to a good start in this one, given he enjoys playing so much at home. Let's see if he can make it 2 for 2.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about... creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
That one almost got him.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That one missed.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Throw is low, and he can't pick it. And stepping in for the Rays, Junior Caminero. First pitch misses. Ouch.
That got him. Take your base.
Well, that's a nice job of moving that runner up in the scoring position. It's not the most common way of getting it done. Probably a little painful, but now we'll see if they can cash in.
Aranda batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Oh, 2 now. And the slider just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, you always want those pitches back as a hitter. It caught a lot of the zone.
The catcher.
The intended location, but those splitters can dance around and miss a barrel even when they're not perfectly executed.
Pinto in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is downstairs.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Kirk snags it, and the inning is over. So the Rays back now in Tampa Bay. Now here is Bo Bichette. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers to the right side. To first, and Bichette is retired. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Now the left fielder. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Late with the swing there.
Oh, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Man at first, one away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Palacios going back. That's long gone. His first homer of the year, and we are starting over. It's 2-2.
Wow, what a clutch swing right there. And now anything can happen in this game. I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Now at the plate, Alejandro Kirk. That's a base hit, so a man aboard now with one away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now the DH, Nathan Lukes. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Outside. And that's ball one. Lukes goes 5 feet 11 inches, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015. On a line, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Ground ball to first, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
That's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. 1 runs in. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Now back, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. Just missed.
1-0.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Action in down there. Drew Rasmussen warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Cunell also getting ready. Now a fly ball to right center. Siri makes a nice running catch. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3. Back here at Tropicana Field, better batter now. Jose Siri. The pitch. Fought off foul.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across. This is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 0-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Got him swinging. Now one away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Low stands in here, takes ball one low.
1 ball, no strike.
Lifted in the air down the left side. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. Out number 2. Next to hit, Richie Palacios. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Kicks and fires.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Squeezes it, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Spencer Horwitz. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to first. Steps on first for the out. And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. Bounced up the middle. Loud. The throw to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. 2 outs, base is empty. And now George Springer. And it goes just foul. The wind of the pitch. That's towards center. Siri makes the play, and it's out number 3. Offense held in check there. Heart of the order, 3-4. Back down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Yarbrough.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Well, 1-run game, and here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Just missed.
Outside.
Next pitch is outside. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came.
Bichette whips it to first. Lau out on the play. Junior Caminero getting ready to hit. Just
the ball.
missed.
Outside.
That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall.
Two hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Go-ahead run at second here in the bottom of the sixth. And now the lefty popped up and just foul. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. 2 on, 1 out. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you gotta love an at-bat like this. No one giving in.
And here it comes. Stays alive. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10.
2-2.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. At the belt and fires. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, but we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Burrell swings through it for strike 1.
0-1.
Diaz at third. Caminero on at second with 2 down. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Here's the 0-2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit. 1 run in already. Second scores as well. It's 4-3. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And here is Rene Pinto. Fires over to Guerrero. Inning over. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Rays 4 and the Blue Jays 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th, and now for the Jays, number 36. Littell back to work. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. On the ground to short. And he beats it. He's safe.
No, that's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker.
Garrett Clevenger gets the ball now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now a chance for Alejandro Kirk. That one hooked foul. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. In the air out to center. Siri in position. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Nathan.
Now, Nathan Lukes, 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Addison Barker will hit next.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, get that first hit at the big league level.
Backed off the plate that time. Up the middle, Caminero. They take the force out, third out. Blue Jays held in check. Score holds at 4-3. Back now in Tampa Bay, set for the last half of the 7th. And now the center fielder, Jose Siri. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one way inside.
Struggled a little bit in this.
Eric Swanson on the pitch here.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Eric Swanson.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. Fly ball down the line. Springer on the move. Makes the grab. And there's one down. So the Rays batting order turns over. And the batter now, Josh Lowe. Just missed.
That's the ball.
And another ball. One down, base is empty. That's in there. Now 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Barker makes the play. That's out number 2. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. That's in there. That's strike 1. Inside, just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And there's a hit. And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Palacios leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That gets down for a hit. Lead runner around second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Line drive, base hit. In to score for third. And they lead by 2. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in, I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2.
And a swing and a miss. And that'll keep more runs from coming in, inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 5-3. You're watching Blue Jays baseball on the show Canada. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Colin Poche.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved with that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. The pitch. And a good eye there. Activity in the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Uceta also throwing. And Poche ready to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The batter, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
First pitch misses. Poche, a 6'3 lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. On the ground to the left. And Guerrero is set down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Spencer Horwitz. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, a good breaking ball like that can buckle the hitter, and by the time you realize it's going to be in the strike zone, it's too late to pull the trigger.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. As this one sized up, makes the grab, and that's the inning. Bottom of the 8th. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Jonathan Aranda. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Christopher Morel next to hit for the Rays. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Now the catcher up to hit, Rene Pinto. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. Not stopping, he's going for 3. He's in there.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
That one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drops into the glove, And that's the third out. One left for Tampa, and it remains 5-3. Now, and on the mound, the closer, Pete Fairbanks. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. So digging in, Bo Bichette. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. 0-1 down. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and deals. Way inside. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. Ripped into right center. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And the batter is George Springer. Ripped on the ground to second. There's one to Diaz. That's 2.
It's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So they're down to their final out. So up next for Toronto, number 36. Right through there for a strike. The Rays leading by 2 here at the top of the 9th. They're down to their final strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now at an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Right side, and this should do it. Morel. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden, you get another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity. They're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for it.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Ground ball to short, and this ought to do it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rays take the first 3 games of this 4-game set.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Quiere Coco Chanel, Louis V, Bottega. Yeah, la puse, no la mega. Ese tan lindo y tú con novio. Baby, eso no pega, baby, eso no pega. Con mi prenda puesta quedo ciega. Yeah, preguntan por mí, ella lo niega. Nunca sale, pero si es por mí, ella le llega. Ya me acosté a dormir, pero si es por levántame. Tengo chavo con chapéame. Yo sé que tú también. Perdóname, no fue el destino, nada. Fui yo que te llamé. Qué rica te ves en mini. Trajecito bikini. Ferrari, no le gustan los Lamborghini. Mucha pasta, carbones, fettuccini. Las Scorpio son peligrosas.
Ready to go? Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. And a pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. Boots it to first, and he just gets it there in time. One away. Singing, it was close. Looks like they want a second to review it and possibly challenge the call if they think he beat the throw.
Yeah, they might challenge it just to kind of roll the dice, you know, Berg, and perhaps maybe they see something different as they get a look at some different angles.
Here's one more look, Singy. You think they're going to overturn it? I kind of do.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance as well. I mean, the more I look at these different angles, the more I'm becoming convinced that he actually beat the throw. So it's turning out to be a pretty good challenge.
The decision's been made, and he's safe. So they overturn the call, and they get it right by taking a chance with a challenge. So now here's the DH, Nathan Lucas. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1. Bloop behind second. Calls it in. And there's one away. So up next, Spencer Horwitz. Swinging the bat well in the series. 5 for 12 so far. And a foul ball. Got the bat going too soon and strike two.
Not only that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Chases the baseball up the ladder, struck him out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Just 1 for 12 in the series coming in. That one ripped. And it one-hops the wall to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Digging in, Alejandro Kirk. And a base hit. And the Jays score first. It's 1-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Dives and makes the catch.
Bit of a do or die there. He lays out, makes the diving catch, and he strands a couple of runners.
Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the hill today, Alek Manoah. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
And there's the automatic. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll make it safely for a leadoff double in the bottom of the first.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runner at second, nobody out. Line drive, base hit, right field. Headed for the plate. He'll score in time. It's 1-1.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And that rolls into the corner. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Brandon Lowe in the box now. No balls and a strike. Bounce to the right. Base hit. Coming home. The throw in. He's safe.
Gets a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for him.
Horowitz tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. And next is the designated hitter, Jonathan Aranda. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Lowe, the runner at second with one away. Out to short. And it's through for a hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores. It's 4-1. One gone, runner at first. Christopher Morel digs in now. There's a strike.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And now it's Jose Siri. Foul ball there.
Well, clear game plan coming in this one. Be aggressive against this starter. Try to knock him out of this ball game, and it looks like they're on their way to doing that. Get into the bullpen a little bit early. Could be a great offensive day.
Pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And now, Ben Workvet. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Next pitch is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. So 9 batters. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, number 36. Baz back to work. And there's a foul ball. Baz, in his 3rd season, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Waste no time there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Now here is the other way, and now maybe extra bases. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Back-to-back singles. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Fought off foul. Runners at first and second with one gone here in the finale of this 4-game set. Ground ball could be 2. Can't glove it cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn 2. And as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play one step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
And here is Nathan Lukes. Caminero to second to Diaz. That's 2.
This team is ready to make a play with the bases loaded. Excellent job of execution there. You turn the double play, and the inning is over.
And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. And now Josh Lowe. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And a pitch. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. To third. Can't field it cleanly. No play. That's an infield single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Caballero stands in now and watches strike 1. Next pitch is downstairs. Gets the slider in there for a strike. And down on strikes he goes. 1 out.
The first baseman, number 2.
Yandy Diaz now. Doubled in his first debut. Just missed.
1 ball.
Low, the base runner at first with 1 out. Just off the inside edge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. And another ball. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Here comes the pitch. Line to left. He's got it. And at first, Lau at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Wouldn't chase that time. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty delivers, and they'll do it again. The 2-2 on the way. There goes the runner. Clever to right field. Way back. He made him pay for that one. His first homer of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-1.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter.
Caminero takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And he deals. The shortstop takes the ball. Out to short. Bichette zips it to first. That's out number 3. The Rays with a 2-run homer. And this is now a 6-1 ball. New inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Spencer Horwitz. Baz back to work. And a foul ball.
Well, these Blue Jays, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time. And that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Boog.
And the righty deals. Not even close there. Now 1-2. Bounce to the right side. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he's already singled in this game. Rip to third. Tosses across to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting. Catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. In the air, right side. And that is that. As we go to of the third. Now it's the DH, Jonathan Aranda. And that skips in the dirt. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Fires over to Guerrero. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Now up for Tampa Bay, Christopher Morel. And first offering is fouled off. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now, doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. That's the second out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Siri batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Next pitch is outside.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
2 outs, base is empty. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. to the right side. And that one handled. Throws it away.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones.
Runner takes off. There's a ball.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
The pitch. On the ground to third. Clement. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. The Rays strand just the one. They still lead it, though, 6-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, George Springer. And the pitch. On the ground, right side, Loud. That takes care of Springer.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
Here's the left fielder. His first at bat was a strikeout. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Bichette, the next to hit, takes ball one. And here it comes. And a foul ball. Man at first, one away. High fly ball out to center field. Siri makes the grab, and there's two gone. And next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. One left for Toronto. They trail it 6-1. Bottom of the fourth. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Josh Lowe. The right-hander back to work. Ball one there. The 1-1. And the slider just misses. Next offering is down low. Kicks and fires. Foul ball. Here comes a 3-2. Ripped to short. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but he just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
The pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. This to center field. And it falls. Around third. Now a relay to the plate. The tag, and he's in there.
That was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. And that one pulled foul. Into the outfield. Caballero around second, headed for third. Coming home. He'll score easily, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Lau in the box again, takes a strike. That one pushed foul. He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Man at second. On the ground, Bichette. The throw wide at first, and both runners are safe.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard, and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay.
Manager out of the duck. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Chad Green.
It's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for a step.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground, drifts towards it, and that's a foul ball. 2 on, 1 out. Swings through that one, it's a strikeout.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there, and typically if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement, but still, that one tied him up. He couldn't get the barrel to it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So 2 runs in the inning. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And now it's going to be Nathan Lukes. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Now back, second baseman, Spencer.
1 down, and now for the Jays, Spencer Horwitz. Just off the inside edge. The Rays up big in this one, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Oh, great stop. And he gets it. Nicely done.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit. And they hold the runner at third base as they decide not to risk the send with 2 away.
Catcher, Alejandro.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. 1 for 2. That's ripped to right down the line. And a base hit knocks in a run. The relay to third, not in time. He's safe.
Picks himself up at RBI. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
First and third, 2 away. Here's George Springer. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. In comes the run from third, and it's 8-3.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
On the ground to third. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rays 8 and the Blue Jays 3. Back now in Tampa Bay. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Green goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Ball to strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
2 strike.
Kicks and deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Ben Workvet next to hit for the Rays. Oh, and he hit him.
Thank you, babe.
Well, this has the potential to fire up the offense. Only 1 out and now a base runner on first. You've got to stay out of a double play if you're going to make something happen here.
Low. Batting with 1 down. Takes a strike. And strike 2.
No ball. 2 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. Bows it back with 2 strikes. Rortvedt at first, 1 gone. Oh, 2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball and a 2 situation. It's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on.
And that one off the outside edge.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
In the dirt.
2 balls. 2 strike.
And an excellent job keeping it right there. Two outs. Good job to fight that one off. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
You never want to see a pitch that close to someone's head. Lucky right there. His shoulder got there.
First and second, 2 down. And now here is Yandy Diaz. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a ball popped up. Horowitz under it. Makes the catch, inning over. So, and welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Baz back to work. Out towards right center field. Low grabs it on the run.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the third baseman,
Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
High in the air, out to right. Low makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
The center fielder, number 25.
So the lineup flips over. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. In the air to left, down the line. Settles under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th. Jordan Romano on to pitch out of the pen here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And a foul ball, third base side. Romano, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a 2-seamer. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a pitch. Base hit, left center field.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Caminero in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a swing and a miss there. Lau aboard here at first with nobody out. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Varsho pulls that one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Aranda stands in now and watches strike one. This one lifted in the air, left field. That one gets down for a hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
2 on, 1 out. Swinging a foul straight back. Grounder might be 2. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Well, you're already down in the game, and not just by a couple. And then that error allows a run to score. And this is where things can really start to fall apart. As a team, they need to pick themselves up, find a way to play better baseball the rest of the way.
Siri, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And makes the grab. 2 away down.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
2 on, 2 outs.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Back here at Tropicana Field at the plate, Nathan Lucas. The pitch. Out to short, Caminero. Fires over to first. That's the first out in the top of the seventh.
Up next to the Blue Jays,
Spencer Horwitz now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. On the ground, right side. Over to first. And 2 away to start the seventh. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throw back in, holds him at first, so just a single. 2 outs, runner at first. And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. Here comes the pitch. That one to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
the left fielder.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jose Caballero. Pop foul out of play off to the right. 1 out, bases empty. Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The punch out there, and now 2 gone.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Diaz stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Righty delivers in the air out towards left center, nabs it, and that's the inning. We're at the top of the year. And now for the Jays, George Springer. And the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. And that one is inside. Baz still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Popped up right side. Diaz moves under it, hauls it in for the out, and there's 1 down.
Now back left fielder, David.
Now the left fielder, 1 for 3. Now this is in the air down the line. Low hustling after it, and a superb diving catch. Johnny DeLuca, he enters the game as the injury replacement, taking over in right. And now Bo Bichette. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Two outs. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. And that is that. The new pitcher in the game, Eric Swanson.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Breaking down the young and what I hold them. Trying to fit into an aura that I'm molding. Off the mold, break the cycle of who likes you and what you might do if you tried to. They call Kanye psycho. I tried to defend him, he turned around and got lipo. Sorry if I can't feel what you write, bro. When my favorite rapper really wanna be a...
Bottom of the inning, and now it's Brandon Lau.
The second baseman.
And he deals.
Brandon.
Well struck, right field. Springer going back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting.
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. Swanson, 30 years old now, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2014. Bases empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And it's fouled away. Oh, 2 now. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. A triple into the opposite field gap. That gets me going right there. Just a perfect swing, man. Like he was still taking BP or something. And then instantly transitions into a base runner. Great hustle to get all the way around to third.
Got him. 2 gone.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling. You think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
That one fouled off. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Caminero at third with 2 away. Breaking ball inside. And the count 1-2. The pitch. This one popped up. Bichette in position. Corrals it. And that will end the inning. So no run. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Garrett Clevenger.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
The lefty ready and a 1-1. Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Dalton Varsho. And first offering is fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
1 down, base is empty. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that will drop foul. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Kevin Kelly, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Rasmussen getting loose as well. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 out left for the Blue Jays. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Nathan Lukes. And first offering is fouled off. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Clevenger is just one strike away. Hit to the left side, and this is going to do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
This is pure domination at home. Huge sweep. And now you go on the road. The flight's going to be very enjoyable. Get into the next city, get a nice meal, get settled in at the hotel, but come back ready to play in the next game. See if you can continue this momentum.
9-3 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
We came to start it. Bring the paper, further pressure, rock on my black on LeBron, yo. Lottie, we came to start it. It's pepper if they ever want a problem in this party, yo. Yo. Yo.
We gon' do the most, yes. Put all on their chest, yes. Oh, you wanted to go to now. Made it out alive, I'm blessed. Leave another guy.
The final highlight for the Japanese ball game for the victorious Rays. 9 runs, 14 hits. One error, they left 10 runners on base.
This is a man.
For the Blue Jays, 3 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors, they left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 33 minutes. For joining us here this afternoon, and he's a right on the safe play.
You see, man made the cars to take us over the road. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electric light to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water, like Noah made the ark. This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing, not a woman or a girl. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girls and a baby boys. Man makes them happy, 'cause man makes them toys. And after man make everything he can, you know that man makes money to buy from other men. This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing, not one little thing without a woman or a girl. He's lost in the wilderness. He's lost in bitterness.
I gotta get sponsored by Elevate, bro. I'm living my plan, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the guy out there, self-defense, baby. It's a mom.
Shows, where they at? Sold out. To the world, get the bag, get the money. Your mom, she still love it. Never wife, I love the money. Out in San Diego with some boys. 3 days no sleep, can't keep boys. Hold up. Real short, real stout, no teacup. I ain't even go, no prenup. Plan, Mr. Painter. Got chill. Contacts, I don't wanna see it. Splash on my page. Comment, I guarantee you. My whole life is zebra. Delicious, fictitious, pretty so clean. You should see my dishes. People all live, think I got 3 wishes. Endless ice bread. I ain't never lacking. I begin to the action. I'm finessing with a passion. President, 5-time champion. Gravy came through the wood, fashion over fashion. Da-da-da-da-da.
sight. That fool on a bite. Boom from the and I take it. With the fake get little money in a big spot. My dog that I headed to the park. Boy, I ain't got no heart. Miss my home is an ever so deep. Walking in the heat while I bump Jay's beats. I'm a Hexties, old from Gravy Height. Got no field, better come and fight. Too dope, got broke in my backpack. Lil' when I bump Jay's beats. Got steez, oh please, give me all that. Owe me money, I'ma need some cash back. Understand, I'm a leader. I'm gonna complete it. Turn around, baby girl, I'm cold in the club, got yo shivering, stole yo like the bling ring, backpack full of that loot. I'm so petty, I'ma teeth your boots.
Shows, where they at? Sold out, to the world. Get the bag, get the money. Your mom, she's so lovely. Never wife, I love the money. Out in San Diego with some boys. 3 days no sleep, can't keep poised. Boys bugging on pesticide. 4 buddy stream like I'm bonafide. MK2, it's a joyride. She juggy stream like I miss a high. Boys in the stew, all the yo, we quiet. Got it in the buns where I'm at, 5 guys. Meal with the fries, eyes on the prize, it's the bang, bang, bang. Baby, no money, but you say. Only ever trying to get paid. Pop it, bop it, lock it, fade. I don't know how I got lay. Got a little punch, got it in a rose. 10 line, Ben 10, wrist on froze. Merch, seller full name, Jason Clothes. Never sold out, but I sold out shows.
Baby, no money.
This right here is a 100% certified slapper.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. The wind of the pitch. Out front and foul to the left side. 0-1. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 1 gone here.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, still 0-2. 1 down, base is empty. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's the rookie third baseman. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Alvarez snags it for the 2nd out. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Boog, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Two outs. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. The pitch. And another ball.
2-2, count.
Just outside. Counts full, 3-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
They take the first out number 3. Left for Toronto, and now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Well, this guy had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like that, and that's who he was for his team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
Now we check out the Astros lineup. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Yeah, and you expect a club like this to gel and to put things together. When you break camp of spring training, sometimes you're a little too anxious. You're trying to make things happen instead of allowing them to happen, and I think that's going to happen eventually for this team.
The wind and the pitch. This one popped up. Gets under it. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kyle Tucker. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. Center field. Varsho makes the catch, and that'll do it. We played an inning. Back here in Houston, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. Little chopper rolls foul. Kirk measures 5 feet 8 inches, 245 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. Swings 3 down.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
And it drops in. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Spencer Horwitz getting ready to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. This one in the air, center field. Altuve makes the grab, 1 away.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Bo Bichette stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Leads off first with 1 away. Next offering upstairs. And that one is lifted in the air. On the move. Pulls it in after a long run. And there's 2 away. Here's the left fielder.
The left fielder, David Snyder.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a ball popped up under it. And that is that. Blue Jays held in check. We'll go to the back here in Houston. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Jordan Alvarez. Bassett back to work. Well struck left field. Back there. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good work.
Guerrero steps on the bag. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not enough, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Victor Caratini in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. Runner on at third, one gone. Swung on, ball two. That's bad. And that one is gone. A massive home run. His first homer of the year. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
So one out, nobody on. Now here is Jeremy Pena. Into center. Can't make the grab, and it drops. Around second now, going for three. The throw in, passes third. He wants it all. Save. He comes all the way around for an inside the park home run. Here's Jason Hayward. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-2.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And here it comes. Line drive to short and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Jake Myers at the plate and takes high there. Two gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across here in game 1 of this 3-game set. There's a strike. And that's in the dirt.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Back here at Minute Maid Park. On to the 3rd inning, and here is Nathan Lukes. Javier back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. One away.
Now batting, the right fielder, George.
So the batting order turns over, and the batter is George Springer.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that's outside, ball 1. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Lifted in the air, right center field. Got it! Covered plenty of distance there. 2 away. So digging in, Dalton Varsho. And he's already singled in this game. Swings through that one. 0-1.
There's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Doing here this half. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. The line to kick the pitch. In the dirt, and that's ball one.
Altuve has a lot of history with the Astros. In fact, he's played so many seasons in Houston that he's the only player to be named an All-Star in both leagues while playing for the same team. You know, Boog, Altuve goes back all the way to those Astros days in the NL Central before they moved to the AL West.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty to the plate. Left field on the move. Brings it in, and there's one down. Here's Mauricio Dubon. He popped out his first time. That one way outside. Ball one. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve. And now Kyle Tucker, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Right through there for his strike.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
I see you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. That one misses, and a count 1-2. And that's a base hit, and that keeps the inning going. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. A double and a run scored his first time up. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Guerrero makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Addison Barger. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Jays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And that one in the air center field. Myers under this one. One down. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. And first offering is fouled off. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience. Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Out towards right center field, and that's the third out.
Yeah, so when he wait.
Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman. And a pitch. Strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Out towards left center. Drifts towards it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 17.
Vic Caratini at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. And another ball. Next offering is downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Full count. 3-2.
That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Runner takes off, and first offering is fouled off. Caratini stands at first with 1 out. Out there to center. Varsho moving under it. Varsho snags it on the run.
Now batting, first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Jason Hayward. He's over 1. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Foul ball. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Two outs. Sends him down on strikes. Throws him with the heater at the knees. So the Astros back here in Houston. And the batter now, Spencer Horwitz. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Oh, 2 now as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Bichette up to the dish. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Tucker racing over to make the catch. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, 0 for 1 with a flyout. In the air to left center, under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. He swings and fouls one off. Just off the outside edge. Ball 2. And a big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Caught him looking for the K. Jose Altuve up to hit here.
Altuve officially joined the 2,000 hit club in 2023 with every career hit as a Houston Astro.
third player in club history with 2,000 hits and 200 home runs. Jeff Bagwell, Craig Biggio, those are the two others, and that's some great company, Boog.
Swing and a pop-up. Barger has a beat on it. They got it for out number 2.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
On the ground to third. Fires over to Guerrero. And the Astros put down in order. Back here in Houston. And now the DH, Nathan Lukes. Javier back to work. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Tucker makes the grab. And a quick out number 1.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but, hey, you got to keep swinging it.
Here's George Springer. Line drive. And that gets down for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho, 1 for 2. Fought off foul.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
The 0-2. Got him. 2 out.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure. Hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on.
Addison Barger with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone. Now at the plate, Alejandro Kirk.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Got him! Third out, and that ends the frame. So another good inning for him on the mound. Back here at Minute Maid Park. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And a pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And there's 1 away. And next to hit for Houston.
The lucky number 34,
Yordan Alvarez. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Ripped on a line. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. The pitch. Just missed. 1 out and a runner at second here in game 1 of this 3-game set. In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. And there's a hit.
He was all over that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped right out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And that drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Alvarez on second. Bregman over at first with one away. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called. So first and second with 2 outs. So next up for Houston, Jeremy Pena. Bounce to third, Barker. On to first. That's the inning. 2 left for the Astros, but they lead it. We go to the top of the seventh, and now for the Jays, Spencer Horwitz. Just missed.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
In there at the knees, and the count even at 1.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock on to the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Left-hand hitter waits. Popped up. Pena settles under this one. And out number 1 on the grab. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. That's a strike. 0-2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
That's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Number 36 stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The punch out there. And there's 2 away.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Right side. Tucker should have it. Hauls it in to end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Number 39. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
And now the first baseman, Jason Hayward. The pitch. And it's fouled away.
Well, these Astros really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. One thing is they haven't been fooled all that much. 6 of their hits have come off speed pitches.
Here comes a pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Sizes this one up. Won't get to this one. It drops foul.
And that success against off-speed pitches tells me they're doing a great job of seeing the ball deep, letting the ball travel, and then just trying to use the whole field.
Goes down looking.
Just dropped it in there on the top of the strike zone. Certainly not what he was trying to do with that curveball by any means, but at the plate, you could tell he wasn't expecting it either. I'd say he got away with a big-time hanger on that one.
Myers in the box now. No balls and a strike. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-2 now. In the air, left side. Moving under this one. Makes the grab for the second out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
It's through for a hit. And that extends the inning. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Every now and then you'll see a right fielder try to throw out that runner at first. The hitter takes offense to it.
Well, nobody ever tried to throw you out at first.
Just the second baseman every time I'd roll over on the ground.
Gets down, base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice line drive to pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. The throw is a slide. He's safe. And it's 4-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll circle the bases. His first homer of the year, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 7-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
2 down, nobody on. Close, but called the ball. And 1-1.
This has been a rough inning, but sometimes you just got to work through it. Save the rest of that bullpen. Somehow stop the bleeding.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient and showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Into left center for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And the batter now, Victor Caratini. Edge of the zone for a strike. 1-1. And ball 1. And he swings through that one.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
In the air, right field. And George makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Yordan Alvarez goes yard for Houston. It's now 7-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's George Springer to start it off. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kendall Graveman, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Presley getting cranked up as well. Fastball for a strike. Javier into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly. Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Tucker makes the grab. 2 down. So up next for Toronto, Addison Barger. 1 for 3. Ground ball right side. Altuve throws to first. And that is the ready for the bottom of the 8th. Pitching change here. Dylan Tate. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. Tate in his 5th season, 29 years old. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 8-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more.
Change up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball that you're playing in real time. Most times the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Gets to it with a slide. And they get the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Mauricio Dubon. That one not close. 1-0. Two outs.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
A little bit high. And now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one the other way. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. But 2 round trippers in this. Back here in Houston, and here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This to third, Bregman. Slings it across, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And first offering is fouled off.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Tucker tracks it down for the out. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
On the ground, and this should do it. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Ground ball, and this should do it. And that'll do it.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
9-0 your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
When you stand singing the crowd, your love dogs to me so loud. Girl, do I do what you do when I do?
And our final line score tonight.
Trying to get up to come down. Got that play by the pound. The gold with the lax and the crown. Make it with them come around. Trying to get up to come down. Booming like a sub underground. The whole city here and surround. We all want to get up to come down. Back at it one more game. Cranking my motor. Revving my engine. Chilling the AC till it's cold up.
All right, ready to get underway. Now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. Swing and a ball hammered left field. McCormick ranging back on it. Out of here! He wastes no time on this one, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boone. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. That's down and in. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And there's a ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And he deals. Right through there, got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. goes deep. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 2-0.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. He guessed right, squared it up, and he made it look way too easy. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Spencer Horwitz next up for the Blue Jays. Line drive, base hit down the line. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. And now it's Dalton Varsho. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Valdez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup. DeZenzo takes it himself for one, and that's two. The two-round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. The wind of the pitch. That one fouled off.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. We just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the 0-2.
Ball. One ball. Two strikes.
That one just misses. Got it by him for the K.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Mauricio Dubon stands in now and watches strike one. Good eye in that spot.
One ball.
One out, base is empty. That one missed. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Lifted in the air, out to left, and that'll fall for a base hit. Dubon into second, and he's got a double.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. The Stros down by a pair here in the second game of the series. Swings through that one for strike two.
0-2.
In the air, left field. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. The throw in, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double. The run comes in from second. It's 2-1.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's a ball and a strike. Swings and misses and one down below the zone.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tie and run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. And top of the second, now Orelvis Martinez. As the lefty gets to work. Swings through that one. Valdez goes 5 feet 11 inches, 240 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one hops against the fence. Fires to second too late, and he's got a double. For Elvis Martinez with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
The pitch. That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One out and a runner at second here at the top of the second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Ripped towards third. Bregman to first. That takes care of Springer. Here's the left fielder.
The left fielder, David Snyder.
you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
That one finds the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. And that one hammered. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Runner holds at third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
Here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement. He's already homered in this game. Liner, base hit. In comes the runner from third, and they lead by 2.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Strike 1.
0-1. No.
Just missed. Two on, 2 outs. Hit in the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's already homered here in this one. This to third. On to first. They limit the damage here. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the first baseman, number 28. Line of the pitch. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
The next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out. Especially as the game goes on, when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Battling here as he fouls it away. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Here's Jason Hayward. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Whips it to first on the run.
He's out.
Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. So next up for Houston, Chas McCormick. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting ninth, the second baseman,
Zach DeZenzo up next for the Astros. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-2.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that is that. One left for Houston, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Top half of the third inning, and now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Spencer Horwitz. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The center fielder, number 25.
Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. He's 0 for 1. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
In the air, left field. McCormick trying to get there. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. For Elvis Martinez. Next up for the Blue Jays. That one lifted to left. McCormick has it sized up. Makes the catch. And that'll do it.
This is black royalty.
Back here in Houston, set for the bottom of the third. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Jeremy Pena. The shortstop takes the ball. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. Your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Doubled his first time up. Out front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
These hitters have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient, take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners off.
Varsho makes the catch, inning over. And welcome back to the ball. Start of the fourth. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Warning track. Whoa! And you can touch them all, baseball man. His first homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 4-1.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way. There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
And the batter is George Springer. On the ground to short, Pena. That takes care of Springer.
Now back, left fielder, Davis.
Now the left fielder, 1 for 1 with a single so far. way outside, ball one.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind it.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Next offering is outside. One down, base is empty. This ball's chopped on the ground. Bregman to first. And 2 away now. So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Ernie Clement. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So the inning is still alive with Bo Bichette coming to the dish. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
One run across in the frame so far. Top half of inning number 4. That one is absolutely belted. Hayward ranging back. Just shy of the wall. Toronto extends the lead on the solo shot. It's now 4-1. Bottom 4, now it's Alex Bregman. As he turns on the rubber, here with that good live arm delivers. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there's one away. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. There's the strike. The Jays leading by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
Ball. 2 strikes.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
2 down, nobody on. There's a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. That's not coming back. His second of the year. It's 4-2.
Managed to hit that one out. It wasn't even in the strike zone.
Digging in, Jason Hayward. Now the slider just misses. The Astros trailing by 2 here in the second game of the series. A line to kick the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Varsho makes the grab, and that's the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 4. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over-aggressive. So far, 6 hits on the first pitch alone. That tells you something.
Out to short. And Guerrero is set down.
And, you know, it's always interesting to see how teams attack the first pitch. What's their plan of attack going to be? Well, for this offense in this game, they're not waiting around.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. That just misses, and that's ball 1. Fouled off left side. Kicks and deals. Little chopper rolls foul. Kicks and fires. And now 2-2.
2-2.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
And that one is lifted in the air. Hayward makes the catch, and that is that. Blue Jays held it. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here is Chas McCormick. Francis back to work. Hard ground ball, base now. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a
out of the bullpen for the Jays, Ryan Yarbrough.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of them right here to get some critical outs.
DeZenzo in the box now. Takes strike 1. Nobody out. Runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
This one backs to left center. On its way, and that one's out of here. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. His first big hit leaves the yard. He'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job.
This one high in the air to left center. He's got it. 1 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Duvall up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss.
1 ball, no strike.
All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Foul ball there. 2 now. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. And next to hit for Houston, Kyle Tucker, 1 for 2. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. Left field, way back there. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And that's a double.
Some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Inside, almost got him.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So a good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
In the air, out towards left center. And that ends the inning. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. All even now at 4 apiece. You're watching. And we're back. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Alejandro Kirk. First pitch misses. That one laced to center and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. New pitcher on here, Ronel Blanco.
Number 56.
Here's George Springer. In the air, out towards right center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Lined into left center, should be extra bases. Oh, the throw is over his head, and he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Ernie Clement. Golden opportunity right here. Base hit, 1 run is in. The throw to third, the tag out.
It's always a risk when you're pushing for third like that. A bang-bang play. He had a chance to make it. Maybe a little better slide around the tag, but a nice job by the defense to cut off that runner.
And now, Bichette. That misses, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
1 run across in the frame so far, and we're the top half of the 6th. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a 1-1. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking. Foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that is the inning. So it's 1 run, 3 hits. Back here in Houston, now it's going to be Yainer Diaz. Yarbrough back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And now the lefty knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The lefty fires. Called out on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. And here's the first baseman. That one finds the zone. 0-1. The Blue Jays up by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. So 2 down now, and here is Jason Hayward. And the first offering is not close.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
2 down, nobody on. And it is 2-1. Out to short. Gathers and throws to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for Houston. Still down. Back here at Minute Maid Park. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Up the middle, Pena. Tosses to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Spencer Horwitz will hit next. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that one's going to get into the corner. The throw into second. Trying to wiggle out of a rundown now. Tries to get back in time, but they got him. So up next, Dalton Varsho. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. It's so
0-2.
far. They've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
2 outs. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And now it's going to be Orelvis Martinez. Varsho off of first with 2 away. That pitch is downstairs.
1-1.
What a stop. Gathers and throws. In time. Got him. 1 left for Toronto. They lead at 5-4. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Zach Pop.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, 1-run game. And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick.
1-0.
That misses. 1-0. right through there for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Late swing, fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Got him! And one away in the bottom of the seventh. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
On the ground right side, Horwitz. In plenty of time to first. And that quickly 2 away. So next up for Houston, Jeremy Pena. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And that's in for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. In the air to left center. And that will end the inning. New inning getting started. Here's the Toronto.
The catcher,
Catcher Alejandro Kirk. The right-hander back to work. On the ground to third. Bregman sends it across to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth. So digging in, George Springer. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. Blanco, a 6'3" righty, 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. There's a swing and a miss. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the eighth. And that one missing low.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A wind and a pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Popped up first base side. Settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down. Here's the left fielder.
David Schneider.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Should have this one. He makes the grab, and that is that. Blue Jays go down in order as they hold on to a 5-4 lead. Dubon in the box now, takes strike 1. Close one, doesn't get the call.
1 ball,
1-1.
1 strike.
And the righty deals. And a count 1-2. The other way. On the run, throw to first. High throw to first, and he can't reach it. And he'll pull into second safely.
That's a dangerous throw from the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great. Nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. So the tying run at second. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Headed for the plate. He scores, and the Astros tie up 5-5 now.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that.
Chad Green ready to go. This is his third time out this year.
Number 57, Chad.
Here's Alex Bregman. Top of the zone for a called strike. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man at second. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Out towards right center field. Varsho makes the grab on the run. The throw to third. Safe. He beats it. And here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This will be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike two. Got him swinging.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And he chases that one below the zone.
1-2.
At the belt and fires. Fouls it off, still 1-2. With the go-ahead run at third, here the bottom half of the eighth inning. Got him looking, that's a strikeout. Now into the game, Jake Myers. He takes over.
Number 6, Jake Myers.
And right. Blanco back to work. On the ground to third. Zips it across. Now one gone in the ninth.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Bichette goes after that one for strike one.
0-1.
Next pitch is outside. Chop to third. Bregman. Fires to first. And a couple of quick outs.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Glad swings, drives one deep left field, and it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they get it out on the play. One hit, one left. Bottom part of the order. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Number 43.
And we all know about the slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here comes a pitch. Up the middle. Bichette whips it to first. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. And now here is Chas McCormick. There's a strike. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. The 0-2. Yeah, that's a little bit high.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
2 strikes.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Base is empty, 1 away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that one lifted in the air, center field. He's got it. There's 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Zach DeZenzo. 1 for 3. Here's a rocket out to left. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. Our score holds. So remaining in the game defensive. Back here in Houston, on to extra innings. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. The pitch. And a foul ball left side. The extra innings rule, placing a runner on second to begin the inning, was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
And 1-2.
1-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. Right side. Throws to first in time. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
1-0.
Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. The 1-0. Big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike. 2-1.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. One away with a runner at third.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
And another ball. Alejandro Kirk waiting to hit for Toronto. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Alejandro Kirk.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold on the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take. There's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
That's out to center field. Sizing this one up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Blue Jays leave a pair, and this remains a 5-5 ball game. On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And fouled off.
He's fallen behind in a huge spot move. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Man at second. Lifted in the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
And that one fouled off. Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Foul ball still 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
That's the ball.
Just missed.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
That one close, ruled the ball. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's the automatic.
3-1.
2 on, 2 outs. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he gets Bregman. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 2 left for the Astros. Substitution now at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Jonathan Clase. Now we go to the 11th. Now the left fielder, number 36. The pitch. Line drive.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high five. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. And that is gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they take the lead. It's 7-5. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Now the Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Hector Neris.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Next to hit, Bo Bichette. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes.
That's back-to-back singles for him. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
2 runs across in the inning, and we're here in the top half of the 11th. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Now into the ball game on defense. We're in extras here. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Dino Diaz. The pitch. It's outside. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Right through there for a strike. Tying run at the plate. Pitch is in there, and it's 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Man at second. Fly ball center field. Horwitz on his way over. Squeezes it. And there's 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Ripped, but it curls foul. The tying run at the plate. Line drive, and it's just foul. That was close. Now it's Jordan Romano out of the bullpen. A chance at his first save of the year. one drifts inside, facing a closer that delivers big-time velocity.
Well, normally against the high heat, too much on that one. With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of. Alvarez in the box now, takes strike one.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the bottom of the 11th. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Romano is just one strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and takes some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us.
Baby, but
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 7 runs on 18 hits. 1 error, they left 12 runners on base. For the Astros, 5 runs on 9 hits. No errors, they left 7 runners on base.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now.
Time of the ball, 3 hours and 34 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you that please drive safely.
Ladies and gentlemen, record. And the hero against the state of hip-hop versus electronic. I present Exhibit C. When I was sleeping on a train, sleeping on Mesero Lab out in the rain, without even a single slice of pizza to my name. Too proud to beg for change, mastering the pain. When New York was calling Southern rappers lame, but then Jack and I slain. I used to get dizzy spells, hear a little rain, the voice of an angel telling me my name, telling me that one day I'ma be a great man, transforming with the Megatron dawn, spitting out flames, eating whack rappers alive, without chains. I ain't believe it then, I was homeless, fighting, shooting dice, smoking on the corners, trying to find the meaning of life till the 5%ers rolled up on them and informed them. You either build or destroy. Where you come from? The Magnolia Projects in the 3rd Ward slum. It's quite amazing that you rhyme how you do it, that you shine like you grew up in a shrine and you grew. Question 14, Muslim lesson 2. Tip-topper, civilizer 85er. I make the devil hit his knees and say to our Father, abracadabra. You rockin' with the true and living. Shout out the Lights Out, Joseph I, Chewy Bivens. Shout out to Baltimore, Baton Rouge, my crew in Richmond. While y'all debated who the truth was like Jews and